Yeah, that's a terrible song. All right. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricketune. Tonight, we're going to continue on with the shiny hunting of the Paradox Pokemon in Pokemon Scarlet. Maybe if there's time, we'll even do a couple of raids of Gimme Ghoul, because ever since the Nintendo Direct, there's now been an event happening where Gimme Ghoul is showing up more frequently in the Terra raids. And in 5 stars and higher, there's a possibility of it being shiny. So I don't know. I did do a couple last night, but didn't have much luck finding a shiny one. And I've also learned that there's not really much of a boost to the shiny. It's still the flat rate. It's just that only in 5 star or higher raids with Gimme Ghoul, there's the possibility finding a shiny or something like that. But yeah, that's what we'll start off with, some Pokemon Scarlet, and then probably after 2 or so hours of that, we'll hop onto Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, because I do have a bunch of shrines that I want to do on stream, and I want to check out Lorellan Village, because I keep hearing that some pirates have taken over it. So maybe we'll go down there and just see how pirate infested it is or something. Am I going to play the new Final Fantasy when it comes to PC? Yes. Unfortunately, as of this moment, as of its release, it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive. And I don't have a PlayStation 5, nor do I want a PlayStation 5. So I have to wait until it eventually gets released onto PC, if it does. If it doesn't, then that's one less Final Fantasy game to play. That's all I'll say on the matter. Apologies in advance if anyone was hoping I would play it, but no, I have to wait until when and if it does show up on PC. So yeah, that's going to be the plan for tonight. Some Pokemon Scarlet, and then maybe some Zelda. That or maybe some random retro games or something. Like maybe I'll hop on the NES or Super NES app on the Switch and play something from there. I don't know. Kind of feel more like Zelda. So I want to get those shrines done and over with. All right, that's enough of me talking about the start of the stream. Let's actually start the stream. Good, we have sound. Gonna get the Switch collection of Final Fantasy. I don't know, because I already have. Yeah, you're talking about the Pixel remake. I already have 4, 5, and 6 of the Pixel remakes. I don't really care to play the 1, 2, and 3 of the Pixel remakes. Maybe 3, because I've never actually fully played or beat 3, but I don't know. If I were to get the Pixel, if I were to get 1, 2, and 3, I might as well just buy them on PC. No sense committing to a collection when I already have half the collection. Especially when they want like what, 70 something dollars for the collection itself. All right. Also, thanks to Nate. Good to see everyone here. It's good to see some people here. Night Warrior, Sorrow, Craft Brew Dude. Thank you all for cricket tuning in at the beginning of the stream. I appreciate it. How you guys doing tonight? Did I see anything interesting on that direct? Oh yeah, oh, that was an interesting direct. Definitely going to be checking out the Super Mario RPG remake. That's actually kind of a surprise that they would remake that. So I'll definitely be picking that up. And then Star Ocean: The Second Story might pick that up too, because I did play Star Ocean First Departure R on the stream a while ago by the recommendation of Reno, one of my regulars. And yeah, and I did enjoy it, and I have played the original Super NES version of Star Ocean, but I never played a Star Ocean past one. So, and that second story one actually looks pretty nice, pretty neat. Looks a little more polished in the whole HD 2D dealy. So might pick that up as well. As for that new Mario game, might pick up, might try out that Super Mario Brothers Wonder, I think it was called. Seems neat. Disappointed in no Mario Odyssey 2. I've never played Mario Odyssey. No, I have played Mario Odyssey. I should do. I keep telling myself I should do a playthrough of that on stream. But I never get around to it. Ugh, I'm all sweaty. It hasn't been that hot, but my room gets that hot. Probably bust out the air conditioning at some point. All right. Oh, now I see why the OBS is quiet, because I have it actually turned down a bit. I've been using OBS to play my Switch without having to switch my monitor. Alright, so the progress so far on our shiny hunt. So far we've got these 5 caught as shinies. Actually, probably better to show them off like this way, yeah. Just give me a second here to call up Bulbapedia again so we can kind of have a checklist here. So yeah, we got the good old Great Tusk. We got Scream Tail. We actually have 3 Scream Tails. Root Bonnet. Luttermane. Last time we streamed, we hunted for these 2. I accidentally knocked out 2 of these, but then was able to catch a 3rd one. Slitherwing, we were able to find at least 2 of him. So now next up is Sandy Shocks, the primal Magneton. And then for the Violet Paradox Pokemon, Reno was kind enough to hook me up with Iron Hands and Iron Valiant. So I have those 2 at least. Still looking for the other ones. Eastward? I don't think I've heard of that game. Oh, okay. I've seen this game. I've never played it though. I don't own a copy of it. I might pick it up. I might pick it up if it goes on sale, but I don't know. Might be a game I might enjoy. I don't. I do like the presentation. I don't know. That's probably a maybe, a very big maybe. If it goes on sale, like if it goes on like half off, then I might get it. All right, so Sandy Shocks is an electric ground type. Probably don't want to make a ground type sandwich for this because we're just well. I assume Sandy Shocks is outside of caves, so maybe we might get lucky and see just ground types outside or something. What does Sandy Shocks look like shiny anyway? That's the first thing we got to figure out. Let's see here. Okay. So instead of what's its normal coloring here? Actually, I should probably show a picture, shouldn't I? Where's the image? Add an image. So yeah, there's Sandy Shocks. That's our next target. The shiny one, let's see here, based on the picture I'm seeing here. Shiny one, pretty much all the gray that you see, all the grayness, it's completely black. Whereas the balls that make up the actual magneton, they're kind of like a dull goldish color of some sort. Like you like if you mixed the color gold with the color black or something. So that's what'll be a shiny Sandy Shocks. Yeah, if I recall, I think Sandy Shocks usually shows up outside, so maybe, yeah, so, hey, there's an event Terra Shard over here, right at Medley. I wonder if that has a Gimme Ghoul in it. See if it's a 5-star one. If it is, we'll do it real quick. One good thing about these Gimme Ghoul raids is that despite the Gimme Ghoul being all like having a decent move set and a different typing and whatnot, the Gimme Ghoul's still a fairly weak Pokemon, so the raids are easy to get through. Nope, it's 3-star. No sense doing it. I think I've done all the 5-star ones in my area. Oh. Go-Goat in the road. Or Skidoo. Alright, do a save here. Give me a second here. Pretty sure I bookmarked that page. No, apparently I didn't. I did link it in my Discord, though. Because Reina wanted to know how to make shiny sandwiches. Last stream. So I wonder... Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to do an electric sandwich, because that's gonna... I know Raichu show up pretty frequently in the crater, so that might interfere with the spawn. Of course, I don't know what will show up in a ground type sandwich, but that probably sounds more like a safer bet. Just put glitter on it. Oh, if only it were that easy. Do a save and try making a sandwich that gives us a better chance with ground types, getting them shiny. Yeah, we get Arceus hanging here. He's just chilling. The Grimmsnarl here was a Pokemon I was trying to use to do one 6-star raid, but didn't do so well with that. Alright. Creative mode. Yes, we need 3 ham, cucumber, and pickle. And then any 2 Herba Mystica except for sweet and sour. Meaning we can't use these 2 in combination, so we could definitely go like sweet and bitter. Alright, let's make ourselves a disgusting ham sandwich. I think I remember how doing this one time. I actually remember taking a screenshot of doing this very sandwich, and I literally just stacked all the ham into, like, the center. Now we just gotta hope the pickles and the cucumbers stay on. And we put the bread on and finish it with a pick. There we go. The hammiest of ham sandwiches. Ham is Pokemon gross. Nice. That's what we're looking for. It's sparkling power and a counter power ground. Ham isn't kosher. I don't think the Pokemon world worries. Alright. There's our ham sandwich. Head into Area 0 and see if we can find ourselves a shiny Sandy Shocks. That's to start at Station 2, I think. I recall seeing Sandy Shocks around that area. Further down, because yeah, I think it's a little further down. Oh, well, there's one Sandy Shock. That's not shiny though. Oh, he's a Camerupt is a ground type, so there's that. Regular Volcarona. I think I have an idea as to where Sandy Shocks shows up. Probably at those, like, mountain bases. I remember this spot. This is the spot that we kept going back and forth trying to find Sliver Wings. The Pokemon DLC probably will pick it up, but probably not until a little closer to the release date. So like a month before it releases, I'll probably get it. So I'm thinking at like the foot of these. Yeah, that's what I figured. These little mountain stretches here that are like that. That's where Sandy Shocks will show up. A whole bunch of them right here. Except none of these are shiny. And then we got Fanfi and Dawn fans that are interfering with the spawn rate, so it's unfortunate. So we gotta find more like slopes that are like that. Looks like trash, yeah. I'm actually really not. Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I'm ready to be disappointed by this DLC. That's what I'll say. I just feel it might not be going far enough or something. And I think everyone's hopes about this DLC is that it might actually improve the game itself. So the game might actually run at a better frame rate, or there'll be less bugs in it or something like that. Yeah, I think this is going to be difficult. Sandy Shocks only shows up at these slope edges, then shiny Sandy Shocks just might actually be difficult to get. Trying to pick up something. You have the Giraffe Rig actually aggro you. There's Reno firing up Pokemon Violet. And we also got camera ups that'll interfere with that spawn as well. Finding a shiny Sandy Shocks is definitely going to be difficult. You're in Scarlet ready to help? Cool. Keep that in mind, Zoro. Now, I've already made a ground-type sandwich, but fortunately, Sandy Shocks only shows up in these kind of parts of the Area Zero, where it's all a rocky hill. I have a good feeling that it's gonna... It'll be a tough find. Same will go with Roaring Moon, too, because Roaring Moon only shows up in that one cave. If I were to make, like, a dragon-type Sparkle Power sandwich, then I know Danos will interfere with that. No, just all that ham. Didn't you know ham is nature's dirt? It's the meat industry's dirt. That's why it isn't so cheap. Now I think about it, maybe electric type would have been the better way to go, because if Sandy Shocks is limited to like spawning in in this general area, then maybe picking electric type would have been better. So then that way we wouldn't get these Donphan Fanfy spawns or the Nummel Camelrupt spawns that are showing up as well. For chicken and beef, yeah, I'm more so those two types of meat as well. Nice if there were more areas that we could check out. Got 18 minutes on this current sandwich. There's Reno. Thanks for cricket tuning in, Reno. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Of course, I bumped into the Floette. I'm doing pretty good. On our way on, trying to see if we can get shiny Sandy Shocks. Fortunately, Sandy Shocks only shows up in these landslides that are around Area Zero. This slope up here is also a spot. Not as big as that other slope, though. Now we bumped into a whole bunch of Floette. Yeah, sure. Give me a second here. Okay. I had to get up for a bit. Should try an electric. Or a sandwich that gives us electric sparkle. And then I bump into the camera. Oh well. And there we go. 5 seconds. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Sucks that it only spawns in this particular section. Much for that attempt. Yeah, I think we might try making a sandwich that boosts electric type instead. That might work. That might work. Alright, let's go back to our save. I'm trying making an electric sandwich this time. I might as well do that since I'm available. Oh, nice. You managed to find a shiny Golden Go and managed to get a shiny Magnezone. Rats right now, that's pretty cool. I bet you are. Alright. Let's make a different sandwich this time. Alright, so for this one, we still need some cucumber and pickles. At this time, we need 3 yellow bell peppers. Any 2 herba mystica that isn't a combination of sweet and sour. Sweet, bitter again. This one might be an easier sandwich to stack because of the surface area that these pickles take up, or these peppers. I mean, ooh, oh, that's hanging on. That cucumber's hanging on for dear life. Oh no, there it goes. Rip cucumber. Oh, rip a pickle, too. Sandwich might not be good. Might have to redo this sandwich. At least the bread's on it. Nope, that's not going to do. Did get the sparkling power, but item drop power? I don't think so. That's not going to help. We need that to be encounter power so that way the Pokemon actually show up more often. I'm thinking maybe we'll put the cucumber and pickles on first. Yeah, there we go. There, nothing fell off this time. Yeah, there we go. Sparkling power, electric, and counter power. Hope this sandwich gives us some better luck. Of course, on the surface here, we're going to run into so many Raichu. One likes Raichu. Oh, and then there's also Palmy and that thing. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. There's a lot more Sandy Shocks. This electric sandwich was the better idea. And a shiny Sandy Shocks. We're not. Shiny Sandy Shocks doesn't have any chrome on it. It's all black or some kind of like dull gold color. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're seeing more of these fellows. have 18 shinies now. Nice. Sec here. Okay. Bumped into that one. Spots. There's one stretch over here. They'll actually show up in the caves. the caves. See if they actually do show up in those. You're right. Oh, this cave. Oh, on the right. Oh, we're trying, Sora, we're trying. Now I'm just trying to see if there are any areas where sandy shocks might be in. Not a whole lot. Haven't found a single shiny sandy shocks yet. Got 13 minutes on sandwich. Not yet. Sandwich only goes so far. The main problem is just that Sandy Shocks is contained to a certain area. And just like run around the entirety of Area Zero like we did with the rest. Sandy Shocks and Roaring Moon are going to be difficult because they're only found in specific areas. Same as Fluttermane as well. There should be a Rhino. I'm getting drowsy. Alright, I was probably just busy with something. Yeah, it's been all over the news. Bunch of millionaires or billionaires or something gathered up into a dinghy of a submarine. Now they're trapped near the wreckage of the Titanic. Minutes.
meet you, Cricketune.
Philosopher, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? The Pokemans is going. Though I'm not having much luck with finding a shiny Sandy Shocks, which is what I'm trying to do right now. Four minutes left on the sandwich. Still after Din Din sounds good. Oh, he did follow. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Philosopher. Appreciate it. On the ghost of Joseph Stalin yet? I don't know if he's here. He might be. I don't know. Could be a Pokemon. Might have to reset for this one. Terribly lucky with this one. Bare minimum, I'd like to at least catch two, but having difficulty just finding one. Zoro's using his golden shiny boy, nice. Yeah, I dare say Reyno's having better luck with shinies than I am tonight. Again, the main reason this guy's difficult to find is because he can only be found in like one or two spots here in Area 0. Last Pokemon you played was Yellow. Yeah, I'd say that's quite a bit behind it. Pretty 30 seconds. Let's try down here again. Where that 30 seconds disappears. $15 seconds. Oh. To a Palmy. You actually had the yellow Pikachu Game Boy Color. Nice. I have one of those as well, but the speaker on it's kind of screwed up on it. Find some way to use the speaker. Foster sandwich. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, Palmy's just a small boy. He's just a tiny fella. Sold it 6 or 7 years ago. Oh, that's a shame. Alright, let's make another electric sandwich, because the electric sandwich definitely helped. Electric sandwich brought out the sandy shocks, but well, just gonna have to keep grinding on it until we can get at least 2 shinies. You also had to sold your NES and N64. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. Make that electric sandwich again. Oh no, that's one too many yellow bell peppers. Bills before thrills. Saw SNES for $80. Yeah. That's not too shabby. I usually see them go for like 100-ish around here. Oldest game you play a lot of anymore is probably Morrowind. That's understandable. I hear that game has a fair amount of replay value, especially if you slap some mods in it. And it goes with Oblivion. Nice. Put the bread on top and finish it off with a pick. To be honest, I actually have never played Morrowind. I have dabbled a little bit in Oblivion, and I have played and beat Skyrim once. You've rimmed the sky a few times over the past few years. Morrowind, okay. That's understandable. I still have a playthrough of Skyrim to do here on stream. We'll ever get around to that again. I don't know. Awesome. Alright. Yeah, I didn't get far in Oblivion, sadly. Alright. Round 3 of finding a sandy shocks. Shiny sandy shocks. And we're looking for a sandy shocks that's a lot less chrome, more black and dull gold color or something like that. None of these for that. I've heard of Neverwinter Nights. I don't think I've ever played it or anything. Neat how some old games continue to be loved to the point that people make mods for them. Accidentally bumped into one. So the motorcycle Pokemon I'm riding, this is Koraidon. One of the legendaries in Gen 9. What we're playing, Scarlet and Violet. You get him like literally near the beginning of the game, but for most of the time he just acts as a rideable Pokemon, like how Gen 7 had all those ride Pokemon. Nope, this guy's the only mount. Unless you're playing the Violet version, then you get its legendary Miraidon, which I don't know, who looks a bit more cooler, but serves the same purpose until you get to like the end of the game. Yeah, here's Miraidon. So, yeah, Miraidon looks a bit cooler than Koraidon, but. They're both past and future versions of a new Pokemon in this game called Cyclizar. It's a little dragon that has like a tail that's wrapped around it that makes it look like it has wheels. Damn, all these sandy shocks and Shiny is proving to be quite elusive. Going in and out of the building, see if that'll help refresh the spawns. 14 minutes. There's a shiny Palmy. Not who we're looking for. Might as well catch it just in case we actually do catch. Just in case we actually do catch Sandy Shocks. Shiny nonetheless. He's a little pink boy. Alright, now let's hope catching that Palmy has given us some better luck with Sandy Shocks. They added a washing machine Pokemon and a lamp one. The electric ghost type Pokemon Rotom that was introduced in Gen 4, he can transform into a washing machine of sorts. Would then make him electric water ghost? One of those two combinations. And as for lamp one, in Gen 5 there was a candle Pokemon called Litwick, a fire ghost type. And when it evolves, it becomes Lampent, which actually does look like a lamp. They added a pile of rocks as Pokemon. Yeah, there are some rock-looking Pokemon. Geodude being the first one. Dugtrio is pretty much a pile of dirt. Well, no, Dugtrio is three moles in a pile of dirt. Or it's a mole with 3 heads. It's still up to debate as to what the hell Dugtrio truly is. He's a rock with arms. Somehow that's better. And then when he evolves into Graveler, he becomes a rock with 4 arms. Minutes. Alakazam, yeah. He's a good Pokemon. He's one of my favorites as well. Definitely one of the more well-known psychic types. Yeah, I like his fun mustache and spoons. Blastoise is a cool Pokemon too. Them water cannons. Out of the three Kanto starters, though, Venusaur is definitely my favorite. Yep, Scarlet and Violet are the most recent Pokemon games. Started off Generation 9. And yeah, they got DLC coming up later this year. I believe that's our shiny right there. Yeah, a shiny Sandy Shocks, finally. Have a quick ball. Oh, quick ball didn't do it. Okay, do it this hard way then. Or try to, anyway. After 20 years, yeah, exactly. Oh, that's cute. Leave or dodge that in time of my shout. In other words, it dodged it out of friendship. That Sandy Shocks into the red. Actually, no, that might do it. I don't want to risk it too much. Yeah, shiny Pokemon are just different colored. They're more or less bragging rights than anything. Ah, there's our crit capture. Back in Generation 2, when they were introduced, they had to have a certain arrangement of IVs in order to determine the shiny, and in some cases that actually made them stronger or weaker. But then in Gen 3, it's literally just a recolorization, just for like collecting purposes. There we go. Finally got a shiny Sandy Shocks. Of course, that doesn't mean we're done. We still got 8 minutes left on the sandwich, so here's hoping we can find out like a second or maybe even a third one. That way, I would be able to offer that for a trade for one of the Violet shiny Paradox Pokemon. It's well over the thousands. I can't remember the exact number, but there is a YouTube video about it. $110 or $1,010. I mean, yeah, yeah, that makes sense. 1,010 Pokemon. Oh yeah, I recall watching a rather cute YouTube video that Nintendo actually put out that shows off every single Pokemon. Counts it up to the official tally. Kind of like the Poke Rap, but not exactly a rap. 117 and a half. Yeah, I suppose if that number is counting the Pokemon that were introduced in the DLC, yeah, those I wouldn't count just yet until the DLC comes out. No, it was actually a pretty short video because it showed off the Pokemon in groups instead of like listing off every single Pokemon. I think it was more like a 4 or 5 minute video, if anything. One sandwich, 6 minutes. I'll heal. Or just in case we do run into another Sandy Shocks. Who's that Pokemon? Fred from next door. Evolved into Fredtron. Mm-hmm. What's his type? Annoying tool stealing type. So I assume he's like Dark Steel or something like that. Dark because he has the sneaky ability. Steel because all the tools he keeps stealing has changed his DNA to be more metallic. And mowing. Okay, so we'll say like he's steel and grass type or something. Or maybe just straight up steel type. I'll let my god poop in his yard sometimes. know you meant to say dog, but it's funnier here, funnier reading it like that. 2 minutes left. Oh, give me a sec. Oh, actually, yeah, screw it. Yeah, it flagged the word degenerate. I'm not too hung up on that term. Probably best not to mention that. just not say it. Whoops, that's not the right button. I wanted this button. 1 minute left. Okay, let's see if that. Let's see if the spot down here. See in 1 minute if we can get a second shiny sandy shocks. If not, I'll have to keep this guy in mind if I want to catch another one of them. Seconds. Cricketune is one of my favorites. I actually have a fairly long list of favorites. It helps. I'm quite partial to psychic types, so I do like a good majority of the psychic type Pokemon. That helps. Oh, now the sandwich ran out because now there's very few Sandy Shocks and more Paluchas. Top 3, Mewtwo, this guy, and this guy. Well, the 3 that come to my head. That's not a true top 3. But they're on the list. I also like him, Camerupt. He's a cool boy. No Weed Cat? I'm okay with Mouscarada. It would definitely be on the list. Giraffurg's a favorite as well. Okay, so yeah, there goes our sandwich. There's no more Sandy Shocks being spawned. So yeah, at least we managed to get 1 Sandy Shocks. But no extras to offer as trade bait for the Violet stuff. So what his IVs are. Ooh, he's got a maxed out speed. That's not bad. The rest of his stats suck, though. What is his, what are its stats? Special attack is its strongest, with speed being second. So having a so that's actually not a bad nature on him. Speed for physical attack. Though it probably would help if he actually had a good IV and a special attack. Hey, it's better than not having a shiny general. Box. Ooh. And on top of that, we managed to get a shiny Palmy, which we weren't exactly hunting for, but we'll take it. Yes, IVs aren't that great. Put him in the shiny box, or her. This one's a female. Stick you there, I guess. Or no, actually, stick you there. Alrighty. What's our time at? Oh, we just hit the 2 hour. Using speed good for special attacks. Speed determines how fast your attacks are going to go through in comparison to your opponent. How many do I have so far in this game? If you're talking about shinies, everything in this box here is shiny, and everything in this box is shiny. And I also have a couple other shinies in some other boxes as well. How many different types? Oh, there's tons. Every single Pokemon is a different type. Like how many of the 110? Or 1010? I'm definitely missing some Pokemon. The problem with the later gens is that they don't allow every single Pokemon to be in the game, so there are some Pokemon that you'll never find or cannot transfer over or anything to the more recent games, probably due to limitations in some way, shape, or form. All right, so, geez, what do we want to do now? Because now we only got one more. We only got one more Paradox Pokemon to hunt for, and that's Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon, the Salamence. Are Mew and Mewtwo still a thing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mew and Mewtwo are still a thing. Right. I think what I'm going to do is put up a poll. So I do kind of feel like moving on to another game, but in case you guys actually want to see me try for Roaring Moon, then we could do that too. But so what we're going to do a next game poll here. Your choices will be keep shiny hunting, or Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, or an NES game, or an SNES game. I'll have this run for 10 minutes. There. Polls up. Feel free to put in your vote as to what you want to see next. If I had to choose, I'd probably lean more towards Zelda, because I did mention that I have a bunch of shrines to do, and just kind of feel like playing that, to be honest. But I want to hear your guys' opinion too. Duck Hunt? I don't think Duck Hunt is available on the NES app for the Switch, but yeah. So this great test had a maxed out. Oh, our brute bonnet ain't that great. Does have a fantastic special attack. Fluttermane's meh. Sliverwing's alright. Well, this Iron Valiant that Raydon traded me has a max special attack. That's nice. Tears of the Kingdom has been out too long. It's old now. Oh, then we can consider that retro. No, we can't. It's not how retro works. Oh. Suppose we'll get the hell out of Area 0. We don't need to be in here anymore. Where's my map? There's my map. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's see if we can sneak in a Gimme Ghoul raid. What about OG Zelda? I do have access to Zelda 1 on the NES and Link to the Past. Could also play Link's Awakening because that's on the Game Boy app. And I did say I would start a playthrough of Zelda Oracle of Ages. I finally found a physical copy of it with a functioning battery. Or NES Dragon Warrior 1. I have actually played Dragon Quest 1 on stream in the past. I don't know if I want to do another playthrough of that at this moment, but I can keep that in mind. But jumping onto a past Zelda game would be no problem. Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, I did say I might do a replay of Yellow. Probably not right now though. More down to what's available on the poll at the moment. But yeah, let's see if we can sneak into a Gimme Ghoul raid. That should probably connect to the internet first. Yeah, because since the Nintendo Direct happened yesterday, there's now been Gimme Ghoul available in the Terra raids. The 5-star ones have a possible chance of having shiny Gimme Ghouls. Seems we can only go to level 4-1 at the moment. Suppose I could check the rest of my stones and see if another 5-star has popped up. I know this one right here is a 3-star, so we're not going to worry about that. Let's see here. Check this one. Play that in OG Zelda and Dunk Hunt with your dad a lot. Oh, that's nice. My dad wasn't all that great with video games. He would try them out every once in a while, but couldn't figure them out. I think nowadays he still wouldn't be able to figure them out. See if this one's a 5-star Gimme Ghoul. Hope so. Nope, it's 4-star. Probably did all the 5-star ones. I know that one's not a 5-star. That one's not a 5-star. Neither of those two. What about this one? Your dad was lame to only watch TV. Yeah, I think mine spent a fair amount of time watching TV. Though he'd usually be busy with other things. Nope, you're a 4-star as well. That's unfortunate. That's it. Yeah, I did all my 5-star ones. Alright, I guess we'll try that again then. That Poke Portal. See if they refreshed. Mist and Riven, I've heard of those games. I never played them, but I've heard of them. Ouch. Oh, that was only two. A 2-star, a 3-star, and a 4-star. Let's see if we can get into this poison-type Colossal raid. Yeah. They're like kind of first-person puzzle games. Where you explore an island of some sort. I know Mist was really popular. Oh, that sucks. We weren't able to join. We'll just keep trying to rejoin until that check for new postings lights up. Finally starting to cool down out there. It wasn't terribly hot today, but my room doesn't have very good airflow. Combined with my computer output blowing out hot air as well. Don't like that the check for new postings didn't. Oh, there it is. Now it lit up. Ah, there's some 5-star gimme ghouls. Oh, let's go with the fairy type. So we can get in on a fairy type one. Still debating on the Saturday. It's supposed to rain on Saturday, so I probably won't have any reason to go out anywhere or something. I can't think of anything important I need to do on Saturday. So there's a possibility that I will do a stream on Saturday. I just don't know when. Yeah, according to the event information, the 5-star gimme ghouls or higher have a possibility of being shiny. But from what I've read on a Twitter post, apparently the base odds are still the flat ones. Yeah, there's the Discord server if you ever want to join. It's definitely the better way to know when I go live. Not a whole lot of activity happens in that Discord server, but it's there. Damn, we're not having much luck getting in one of these gimme ghoul raids. I think everyone's realized that the gimme ghouls are pretty weak, so easy 5-star raid to get through. Oh, and there's the poll. See them results. Oh, 3 people want to see an NES game, while 1 person wants me to keep shiny hunting. Oh, I'm sorry that 1 person, but the majority has spoken. Oh, and I can probably guess as to who that 1 person is. I'm sorry, Sorrow. We're still stuck trying to get into one of the raids, so I'll hop onto the NES app on the Switch. Yeah, there's no other 5-star raid. Screw that then. Oh, don't say that, Knight. Not like he can actually try to... I don't see how getting good actually helps, but... Before we leave, though, we'll do one quick little surprise trade. You all just need to get on my level of enlightenment. If you say so. Let's see here. Who do I feel like throwing up onto the... Do I have a multiple or something? A duplicate? No. Thought I had some spare Pokemon that I was just tossing up for shits and giggles. I forget which box I put them in. Oh, maybe I got rid of them. Okay, we'll just go into this box then. Yeah, we'll throw up one of these Eevees. We'll do one quick little surprise trade before we swap over to the NES app. Odie is getting an Eevee. Oh, a Gimmighoul. Yeah, those are probably clogging up the surprise trade at this point, because everyone's catching the Gimmighouls from the raids, and they're probably throwing them up here just to get rid of them. This one's got good decent stats. I don't think he's shiny though. No one would bother to throw up any of the shiny ones unless they got lucky. We'll do just this one more. I don't need multiple Gimmighouls. One unfortunate thing about these Gimmighoul raids too is that they don't give out any Gimmighoul coins, which I'm sure would have been a help to many players. You like Noodle Dragon Boy, Gyarados? Yeah, Gyarados is a cool Pokemon. Wraith? Oh, enjoy your Gimmighoul. Ooh, Electric Ball. Oh, a shiny Eevee? Uh-oh, this might be hacked. Yep. Wraith.com. That's definitely a Pokemon generating thing. Let's actually look this up. R-E-Y. Yep. That's a legit website. Wraith's Poke Shop. Where you can... where they offer Pokemon generating services for money. I assume these are in USD, so yeah, they're offering a handful of Pokemon for $2.99. It depends on the Pokemon. See, they'll come at level 100, pre-trained unless other requested otherwise. Yeah, so yeah, we must have got some like freebie or something from one of their generations. Level 5 has an ability patch on it, maxed out IVs. Has its hidden ability as well, I think. We're just gonna yoink that ability patch and get rid of it. Let someone else have this generated EV. How much is Mariomon or Bowsertron? I don't think I saw them in the list. There. This Japanese player can enjoy this sketchy Eevee. And in return, they give me a Gimme Ghoul. A Japanese Gimme Ghoul. No, that's enough surprise trading. That's enough surprise trading for one day. And this one's from a 5-star raid. Shiny? Nope, this Gimme Ghoul's not shiny, unfortunately. What's a Gimme Ghoul? It's this guy. A ghost Pokemon who hides in a treasure chest full of gold. Interesting enough, though, he actually has two forms. The form you see here is chest Gimme Ghoul, but in Pokemon Go, there's Gimme Ghoul's available on there, but he's not in a treasure chest or anything. And in Pokemon Go is the only way to get that particular form of Gimme Ghoul. By having 999 Gimme Ghoul coins and then having this thing level up, it eventually evolves. It will evolve into Golden Go. Ooh, I should have one kicking around because I did evolve one of those. I'm just not sure where I put them. A loot box? It kind of looks like a loot box. If you picture it, I guess. Ah, there he is. Yeah, this is what he evolves into when you have 999 Gimme Ghoul coins and then level him up once. Turns to this fancy fella, who is a Steel Ghost and has a unique ability called Good as Gold. Alright, I'm going to save here, and we're going to move on to an NES game. Yeah. One step closer to getting all of the shiny Paradox Pokemon. Just have to go for Roaring Moon next. Living pile of loot, yeah, exactly. Alright. So yeah, I'm just going to play something from the NES app. So we'll be limited to that selection. I would go so far as to pull out my NES to hook it up, but I'm not feeling all that great right now, so easier if we did this. This got recently added to the NES service, a Japanese-only game called Mystery Tower. It's kind of a puzzle game of sorts. All right. Let me change this here. All right. So yeah. Not sure what I want to play here. Someone did suggest the OG Zelda. Could be an option. Excite Bike. I think I suck at Excite Bike. Otto Von Joe says Double Dragon. Yeah, I figured you were lurking. Thank you for cricket tuning in, Otto. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? You like the basic level editor back in the day? Yeah. Oh, that's actually where we could put that one game. This guy. Smack him down with the other Japanese exclusives. There we go. Could also play a good old Mario game. One of these days, I'm going to do a full playthrough of this Earthbound Beginnings. Probably not right now, but maybe when there's some time or something. Any you haven't tried yet? I've pretty much tried all of these, and I pretty much have them arranged based on my on my likelihood of actually playing. Like basically from Mario Brothers down to, say, Crystalis. All those I'm probably willing to play. Well, probably excluding Zelda 2, because I don't care much for Zelda 2. But I have tried everything else in here. Some of these I've even beaten too. Like I have beaten Vice Project Doom. Crystalis is a top-down action RPG. I'll even show it like real quick here. That you just walking around. Your main attack is a sword, and you can charge it up to do a spell attack. Ooh, that was flashy. Yeah, it does have a Zelda-like vibe. I actually forget where we are at this point in the game. I think we're getting near a boss. No, I said we already beaten the boss. Right, yeah, we were going through this because this floor is hurdy. I think we're actually supposed to use like a levitation spell or something to get past this. The graphics are too good, it's hurting my eyes. I have too many items. Oh, what the hell? What item was that? Definitely use a medical herb right about now. Oh, fruit of power. Okay. It just gives it a power boost. Oh, it probably took a long time to make any of these kinds of games. Oh, no, I found an exit. Oh, okay. That was probably the wrong way then. Yeah, to attack enemies, just simply smack them with your sword. Or you can use one of the charged attacks, but the charged attacks take magic power. Yeah, I did a full playthrough of this like a couple years ago, so that's why there's save files on here. All right. Well, let's play a little smidge of Double Dragon. A little smidge. I'm more familiar with 2 than I am with 1. Like how they get me with the jump kick, but I screw up on it. Come on. One annoying thing I remember about this game is that depending on how you're facing, the A and B buttons did different attacks. Bob and weave. Well, it sucks that you can't keep the weapons. Our first boss is fella. I don't know why he does that. I think it's a fake out or something. A little too early with the kick. Happening. Right, now he's gone. No. Bastard. Really? Man, what a quick way to lose some lives. For a little bit. I don't plan on doing like a full-on playthrough. Probably the moment I lose all my lives or some shit. Yeah, I know. I didn't say I was good at this game. I'm just more familiar with it because I've played it so many times in the past. Because my experience with this game is that whenever me and my brother would like visit like a friend that would have an NES with them, 9 times out of 10 they had this game. Yeah, now I'm gonna get my ass kicked by these ninjas, these legit ninjas. There, one of them's dead. Now this one I know you stay the hell away from that green door, because that happens. Nice. Not nice. Oh, we're definitely not gonna survive level 4. Oh, it threw something fun at me. Question. Why does this corridor have a spiked ceiling? Probably evil and stuff. I'm not paying attention to the traps. Oh, hey, it's this guy again. Except this time we can't shove him in a door. All we can do now is just punch faster. Cool. We managed to survive level 4. Why that got blocked? I'd want random pointy bits around, maybe. Yeah, it flagged the word grumpy. I don't know why, because that's not a swear word or a problematic word in any way, shape, or form. It's probably just AutoMod being a piece of whatever. No, okay. Oh boy, who likes platformers? This game shouldn't be a platformer. There, we did it. Also, thanks for cricket tuning in, Alchemist. I appreciate, or Al, I mean. How you doing tonight? You guys are packing dynamite this time. Dumbass. Oh, hey, it's this guy again. Hey, there he is again. Nice. Just cut him off the edge. Oh, now we got guys with like fucking rapiers or some shit. Or sticks. Oh. This time we don't have a spiked room to help us with this guy. Not that he's much of a threat anyway. There, cool. Got through level 4. Oh, that was level 5. Where in the world are we? There is evil in the air. The Mansion of Terror. Nice. Well, that was fun. Okay, that's enough of the dragon doubles. A good effort, though. Yeah, that's because I missed. That's because I did bad on the jumping. I suppose I could have rewound, but what to play now? What's Star Tropics? Kind of Zelda-esque, but it's a cute little game. It's kind of an it's an action game. I want to say it has RPG elements in it, but it's not that heavy. One of these days, I would like to do a full playthrough of this. But yeah, I'll show it on this save slot here. I think this is where I say that it's kind of like RPG elementy, because you have to visit like towns and stuff. This game destroyed Sleepy for many weeks. Yeah, it does have some tough bits in it. You must have bananas in your ears. Let's try, let's go back to the beginning. It has the same interface as Zelda. I think it kind of uses the same engine, but yeah. The best name. No ass. Oh, now you remind me. Hey, if you on that topic, there's your ass. They even have a little dot for his butthole. She's gonna roast a pig for your welcome party. Probably that very pig that just mooned us. Apparently the chief wants to meet us. Waiting for you, I'm Chief Corocola. Good friend of your uncle. Listen, Mike, I have some bad news. Last night, try not to be too upset, but your uncle, Dr. Jones, has been abducted. You must keep this from the Islanders so they don't panic. You are the best hope of rescuing Dr. Jones. I don't know what to do. Can you help? Sure. Take this star. You may think of this star as just a toy, but it's very powerful. Mike, you're an ace pitcher. Use it. We got a yo-yo. The game calls it a star. In the dark below, many monsters have appeared these last few years. Don't let them get you. Find a tunnel in this village and hurry to Dr. J's laboratory. Golden opportunity to name your character's short round. That I did. But I think the name is limited to a certain number of characters, so I don't know if short round would actually fit. Unless you like shortened it up. Where do you come from? Americola? I am the shaman and sister of the island chief. Your uncle was abducted because he found a secret in lost ruins. I have great hope that you will succeed in rescuing Dr. Jones. Just like your North Star, island sailors look for the Southern Cross. Many wild monsters await you in the dark below. But remember, the magic of the Southern Cross is always on your side. Begin the test of island courage. Yeah, now we're in the action portion where we can actually, like, jump, move around, and attack. Here's where it feels a little Zelda-ish. And jumping on these things is kind of crucial to solve some of the puzzles. Who would do this for their uncle? Oh, maybe the uncle is the only family that Mike here has. That too, yeah. Maybe he doesn't have kids. Yes, we are. Probably a block that we need to step on to reveal a switch in the other room. I think I know which block it is. Ah, there we go. Nice. And now we have some torches. Yeah. Which allows us to throw fireballs. Be handy against any tougher enemies than these guys. Danger Noodle Zone, indeed. More torches. That opened a door somewhere. Probably over here, I think. Yes. There. Now we get some potions so we can revive our health if need be. Another doorway. That leads to another health potion. Oh. That leads to a dead end, which costs us a life. We're going to pretend that we did not press that button. This Skyrim mod kicks ass. So that makes all the enemies respawn. Does bring back... I think we can reclaim that chest, though. Nope, the stuff's in it. It's gone. Oh, now we're at the first boss of the game. Wait for it to open its mouth and we can shoot some balls into it. Or it tries to do the same thing. Boss noodle. Yep. Ooh. Ah, there we go. Got him. Wow, you've done it! And you get a boatload of points and you save your data. And it's back to whatever the hell we were doing. I'm Babu, Dr. J's assistant. Dr. J has a submarine called Sub-C. The ID code to start the engine of Sub-C is 1492. Memorize the ID code. Your cat says hi? Nice. Give him a pat on the head for me, please. I'm afraid of... Her name is Helena. Nice. That's a good name. I don't know why we keep talking to this guy, but okay. Apparently he's afraid of something. Now in the cockpit of the Sub-Z. I am the navigational computer of Sub-C. Call me Navcom. Input the ID code now. There, now we have a sub. Which we pretty much traveled through that for most of the game. So yeah, the story is that Mike's uncle, Dr. J, gets abducted and trying to find him. Navcom here, Captain. She is a female dolphin. Will begin translation. Please find my son. He has disappeared. I promise her to find her boy dolphin. Yes. Thank you. Please find my son. How hard is to point some of these older games? Not terribly hard, I don't think. Please visit my wife at our house. Yeah, it's like a little maze. So seldom my husband and I get visitors here. Looking for a boy dolphin. Sorry I've not seen him. Early this morning saw a bottle on the beach. Wonder if it's a clue to the lost dolphin. there's the bottle. We have to find some way to reach that bottle. Yeah, there's a heart there. We can get that as well, but I forget how to do this part. I know we're supposed to sync the sub, but we have to do something to realize that the sub can sync. This spot's a dead end entirely. Or maybe we could do that instead. Nope, we're blocked off from the deeper sea. Then we can't even disembark from there. We are now at chapter 2. We have to talk to her again. That doesn't do anything. Get up there either. We talk to the lighthouse guy again. There's some secret tunnels. Try searching for them. That's pretty much what we've been doing already. There's some more. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. It was underneath the mountain. There, we got the bottle. Captured by evil aliens. Tell my nephew to use code 1776. I think that's that code that allows us to be able to dive with the sub. Submergible system ready. Please press B button when you want to submerge. Yeah, there we go. I think. Yeah. And that's how you get the extra health. A big heart. Now for another action sequence. And now we have a bat. We can swing that 30 times to do some close combat. Now the platforming gets a little trickier. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear. Snowman. That's a spell we can use. There's the boy dolphin. Here's the boss. Thought you could do that. Hang on. I don't know how we're supposed to fight this boss. I think we're supposed to wait for him to actually come at us. Yeah, there we go. And then it's then when he comes towards us when we're supposed to use the this. Oh, bugger. Jump into that. There we go. My other cat's so high now. Wow, you've done it! Only took me... It only took me like 1 or 2 tries, mind you. He is the boy dolphin. He is thanking us for saving him. Let's signal his mom. We'll never forget your kindness. Now we must help you. Please follow me. Then we automatically follow them. There, and we move on to the next chapter. 3 tries max, yeah. Alright, let's move on to another game. I just wanted to show this off a bit. It's, Philosopher was, interested. Yeah, the sub gets wrecked. Wrecked in the storm. It's always strangely calm after a storm. Now on, you'll have to walk. I'll put that there for now. All right. Still got a bit of time for maybe one more game. I feel like Zelda or Mario, one of those two. Yeah, let's play some of the first Zelda. Some fond memories of dodgeball. Blank. Welcome back. It's the Zelda zone. Yeah. Instead of playing retro, we're now playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. The 8-bit demake. Also the name of Zelda's bedroom. You mean this isn't a Skyrim mod? No. This is too advanced to be a Skyrim mod. Oh, finally got hit. No, we don't get the monies yet. Still believe it should be called Legend of Link and not Zelda. There we go. That's what I was hoping for, some bombs. Yeah, they thought that far ahead back in 1989, I think this game, no, maybe 7. This definitely came out in like the late 80s. This is in 4K, right? Yeah, 4,000 pixels. Speedrun this thing? That might be tricky. Which one, guys? Left, middle, or right? 86, okay. Always left? Well, that didn't help. always left. Hey, nice. 50. Have to believe in the heart of the cards, but there's no cards here. It's just touching rupees. Of course, we also have the power of rewind. Axe. I can easily speedrun any Zelda game? No. that one I didn't have to cheat for. Always left, they said. You gotta believe harder. Actually, I should probably play that again so that we can max out the rupees. Easier that way. Now, there, see? I believed that time. There. Now we're at the max of 255 rupees. Since we're at the max, I'd say our first big purchase is that delicious blue ring that's all the way over here. Yeah, those levers can hit hard. You still have the green clothes on. Now we got the white clothes. So now we have to take more hits in order to actually lose health, or half a part anyway. Now we need more rupees. Need at least 60 now so we can get the candle. And then the candle will allow us to reveal a bunch of secrets. Actually, one secret right here. Sorrow is apparently dying. His last wish is for me to get more shinies. Well, don't worry, Sorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure if you were there, but you actually kind of missed it. I did manage to get a shiny Sandy Shocks, and managed to get a shiny Palmy as well. So I got two different shinies today. So it would have been nice to get another Sandy Shock, so I'd have something to offer to trade for shiny versions of the Violet Paradox Pokemon. There's our 60. Blue Tektites are generous. Not these ones though, because their drops are stuck in the mountain. There it is. When does Yoshi show up? Yoshi's not in this game. I'll take that, please. There, now we can burn things. Specifically trees to find more secrets. And I know a couple of trees that we can burn down right about now. When does Yoshi show up? That's Donkey Kong Country. There, just made another 100 rupees. One of these trees I know is burnable. What's this one? Yeah, there it is. Oh, measly 10. Okay. That is going to be, you were also like 6, yeah. I was probably around that age when I got this game. I think it was more the dark nuts that I had trouble with as a kid. So the night characters in the in one of the dungeons where you couldn't attack them from the front. Yeah, the night guys. The red ones were okay. The blue ones, though, were a pain. There, now we have a nice big shield. Now if we can come up with like another 20 or 30 rupees, buy our arrows. And here's a nice chunk of heart. Now we should have more than enough life to claim the white sword. So we can do more damage. There we go. Now we can get our arrows. That first. Whoops. Yeah, that is India's currency, the rupee. think they spell it as R-U-P-E-E. Whereas Zelda spells it as R-U-P-Y. I think. Or I-E. Excuse me. There's our arrows, which are useless until we get the bow. Alright, now let's start going the way we were going. Yeah, that's such good graphics. Hang on, I think there was a secret here too. Yes. When do we get the AK-47? Much later in the game. Yes. It's after the bank heist, yes. There goes our first Lionel. There, white sword. Now we do a bit more damage. Iron Mouse is down to 1 hour. What do you mean, Sorrow? Oh, okay. You're talking about another streamer, oh, right? I hope their subathon went well. "22 days. Oh, wow. If you stream, you lose its charm of streaming. Yeah. I don't think I would ever have the energy to do like a very long stream like that. I have done a long stream in the past. Like for I think it was on my birthday this year. I actually did like almost an all-day stream. Yeah, but something like 22 days? Nah. Got better things to do than that. Thank you, Sorrow. Oh, where did Link go, guys? He just disappeared. Do you see Link on the screen, guys? He vented. He's sus. No, you don't, Reno. Shh. You're ruining the joke, Reno. I always liked doing that whenever I pick up the stopwatch. Just pause the game and see what funny colors the Link would be. Nor can you find the main character bullshit. Eastmost Peninsula is the secret. There, now we have the bow. Now we can use those arrows. There. Now we got the boomerang. Here we go, the first boss of the game, Aquamentus, who's just a dragon who paces back and forth and shoots fireballs. Takes 3 sword hits to the face. It was Alduin. He didn't do a very good job at screaming at us, that's for sure. We got time to do level 2 for shits and giggles. I've had this music randomly pop up in my head, yeah. These guys aren't much of a problem now. Those swords that he just yeets? Oh. Well, these are just beam shots. Another heart piece, please. It's magic. Magic. On the top kitchen shelf. That's where all the important stuff's kept. Show this to the old woman. Sure. Pretty sure that's a website for cheap mall swords. I would be more surprised if it wasn't. Pretty sure there's a secret here, yes. And it's the very woman that we can show this letter to. There, now we got some health potion. It doesn't exist? Oh, better buy that URL then. Swordzone.com, let's do it. Sounds like we have a new business venture, indeed. TheSwordzone.com. Ah. I bet it'd probably more work if it was Swordzone.com. Yeah, Swordzone is a website. Alright, let's do level 2. And we'll probably wrap it up because it is almost getting to my 4-hour threshold. Some Korean site? Oh. Korean sword manufacturer. Oh, that's neat. And they ain't cheap. Oh yeah. Anyone making swords in this day and age would probably want quite a bit of money for them. They ain't no mall swords. Nope, these are swords specifically designed to actually be used as weapons. That's what they're used for. Cheapest one you see is $980 USD. Oh, that's probably well over 1,000 Canadian. $626 for an imitation sword. Wow. Swords are overrated, knives are where it's at. I kind of prefer my blades to be a little bigger. There, now we get the magic boomerang. Now it goes the entire length of the map, or the area. Some Lamolas. They're not really much of a threat either. Danger Noodle Zone. Yep. The Dongo dislikes smoke. Second boss, the Dongo. There's two ways to fight him. You can either feed him 3 bombs, or if you can get him into the, like that. Yeah, if you can get him into the smoke of a bomb, then you can just kill him with a sword. I learned that recently. Alright. We're very much close to our threshold. I'll save it in here. Alright, that's pretty much 4 hours. My streams only go that long, so that's going to be the end of the stream for tonight. Put it here. Next stream, I'm hoping to do one on Saturday. Not sure exactly when, though, because it depends if I have to do anything during the day. If you're not already in... You cannot quit now, I just finished. If you're not already in the Discord, there's the link again. Feel free to join that. Joining the Discord is the best way for me to... the best way for you to know when exactly I'll go live. And if I decide to do a stream on Saturday, I will announce it probably an hour or two ahead of time. And then it'll start within that time, and it should end at around 7 p.m. Eastern, I think. Yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern. Because I got plans on Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow night, or on Saturday night, that I want to be in attendance to, so yeah. So there might be a stream on Saturday. If I do a stream on Saturday, what did I have planned? Was planning on playing either some more retro stuff, or we could hop back onto Pokemon White and do some endgame things, or we could play some Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Some of those combinations. And in the event that I do not do a stream on Saturday, there will be one on Sunday where I'll probably focus that stream on Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Do stick around though, because I would like to send you guys out on a raid, and I know a group of people that we could raid. Yeah, we could raid the first person duders. They're currently playing Diablo 4, which I thought they were going to be playing Zelda or Oracle of Ages and Seasons, but I guess they feel more like Diablo 4. Yeah. So let's go send a raid out to them. They're a good group of guys that like to play a lot of retro stuff. You might like them. They're currently in a BRB situation. Yeah. We'll raid them anyway. Feel free to join in on that raid. I'm sure they would appreciate it. You don't have to if you don't want to. Pressure or anything. I'm sure they would appreciate it. So again, next stream might do something on Saturday. I will announce it on the Discord when and if. And if not, then there will be a stream on Sunday. So with all that said, thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you all sometime this weekend. And please enjoy First Person Duders.